So anyway, oh, there's the game video. Okay. I was going to say, we'll just play this whole game today without seeing any of the video on screen, but nope, there it is, popped up. What's good, the peoples? How is anyone doing today? Welcome back to Maddo Shadness. What the hell even is this game? Why am I enjoying it? Ooh, usually I arrange my windows on my laptop in such a way that I cannot see my current number of viewers. But today I seem to have not done that. So I can, every time I look down at chat, I'm just going to see how unpopular I am and get depressed. So, the game's not a masterpiece, clearly, but my memory was that it was a lot worse than it's actually turning out to be. I'm actually enjoying myself a lot. I think it's clear that the problems with the game are budgetary and like time constraints. Probably, and not so much like a lack of ideas or passion. If anything, too much passion and too many ideas went into this game. If anything, I think. I didn't open up my guide. I have a walkthrough that I was following for parts of the guide where I got stuck. But, like, so we ended the last stream of Shadow Madness when I played it last week. I think Friday we played some. And, like, there's this whole Bandito village out of nowhere that is completely unplugged from the rest of the game setting. Like, nothing else in the game is like this at all. And it had this whole, like, Wild West plot. You go to the Sleepy Burrito and the Coyote Tavern here. And, like, the town was being taken over by a corrupt mayor who had teamed up with, like, this bandit lady. Like, why? It's like someone on this team just had this, like, Bandito plot in their back pocket and just dropped it in. And it wasn't terrible. Like, it was a fun little story, and we made fun of it, and there was some combat, but, like, and also the name of the place is Dobie Town. Like, that's hilarious, right? I also did just finish Live a Live this week, and, like, yeah, that game has some of the same problems where, like, they have these completely unplugged scenarios where, like, poof, you're a cowboy, or poof, you're a caveman, or poof, you're a samurai. And then they try to connect them all at some point, but you can't connect them. There are no connections between a cowboy and a caveman and a samurai that have totally different tones and settings, and that's kind of what this game is. It's just like idea soup. Just all the ideas went into the soup, right? Anyway, we're now leaving Dobie Town. Oh, new Gubrath. This is, I think we saw old Gubrath when we came through here. I guess they rebuilt their little village. There's still enemies here, though. How does Clement drink anything? So, okay, we found Prohibition Town, which is like what? Clarifying with the abstraction of it being a JRPG overworld map, say what? A day's travel from Dobie Town? And this is not a Bandito village. It doesn't have any of the, like, Wild West trappings. It looks totally different. This looks like maybe 19th century, like, Little House on the Prairie kind of aesthetic. We just had like 94 dialogue boxes about how this man pooped himself. Clement finds the cell key. Okay, I have no idea what this scene was for, but it was very long, and a man pooped himself. Let's go in this next house. Like, this house has like a modern cash register in it. What is this tone and setting of this game? Custom-made monkey trousers from Milham Monkey Wear. Ooh. Damn, got him. Just call a man a ding-dong. Oh, we're going to Pokemon this out by throwing our pets to a duel of the death. Can I go up these stairs? I sure can. We're still finding new items everywhere, and our inventory is getting clogged up constantly. Oh, magic battle gloves. Okay. Har 5 is much more important than Clement is. Har 5 is the only party member we have right now that can do an appreciable amount of damage in combat. I mean, monkey trousers could just be like the same trousers you use for like little kids, right? Like for toddlers. You just gotta cut a tail hole in the back. We have earned the regulator. Can I look and see what it is? I still have this cat, by the way. This Anglerville cat. I can't even look at this regulator and see what it's for. Can I explain what my goal is? I cannot. I'm sorry. So if we stay at the inn... Alright, I guess we're going to finish exploring the town before we stay at the inn and get abducted by the night creepers or whatever. Our original goal was we have this mission from the mages to go find this orb and bring it back. And we found the orb like 6 adventures ago. And we've just kind of been doing nothing ever since. Just kind of BS meandering. Basic save the village from the non-specific evil kind of plot stuff over and over. Okay, so that's one of Clement's friends. He lives in a cardboard box house. A house that is actually a cardboard box with a chimney. Oh boy, Prodigy Gum. Whatever that is. By the way, that roaring you hear is a random encounter. I don't know why there are random encounters in the middle of the village. Ooh, a magic battle helm. I will try to prioritize that on 0, I think. Since that's all he can equip. Yeah, so anytime you hear the roar, if you push the shoulder buttons in, your character, like, drops prone to the ground. And you can avoid the random encounter, although sometimes I'm too slow and I end up fighting anyway. The random encounters are balanced, like, the random monsters can do maybe 1 or 2 points of damage to me, and I have, like, 700 hit points, and they're just... That's been that way ever since the very beginning of the game. The very first dungeon had a boss that one-shot all of my guys, and I only won the fight by spamming healing items. But then immediately after that boss, I found equipment that raised my defense stats by like 200 points. And then ever since then, no monster's been able to touch me. Oh, this is a violent man. He deserved to be in prison. I would really love to see a deep dive into this game's development and like learn how it actually went down. So Emmett has like almost no MPs left. So once I can't even use half of his skills. Oh, these guys are not taking damage from Har 5, so let's see if the good king can do something about this. This is King Phenoma. You summon the Michelin Man in this game to attack enemies for you. And now we run away because these fights are not, like, these enemies aren't taking any damage from anything I can do. We've already been in this house. So yeah, I guess we just go to the inn now. Plus, this is something up here. Pathway to the bog. We're going to the bog, kids. The bog weighs down. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's go try staying at the inn. I think this is how we're going to advance the plot, but if it's not, at least we'll get our MIPS back. That weird spinning godhead in the corner would switch us to our other party who are on an adventure that we haven't even started yet. Like, this whole section of the game, taking these guys out to go find this orb, is like part of a split party scenario. It's just extremely long, and we haven't even started the other party yet. I'm assuming when we go back to Stinger and Windleaf, like, we'll quickly find our last party member and then go adventuring with them for a comparable amount of time to what we've done with Harv 5 and Zero and Clement here. Okay, well, where have I not gone in this town? Oh, I can go this way. To an ominous abode. So, basket, beans, bird eggs, and wine, like, all of those are just useless items with no function. If I actually go into my inventory here... Bat milk restores 3 HP. Beans restores 1 HP. Like, the game is full of this garbage, and you just fill your whole inventory up with it. A burner and a projector to use with this regulator. So where would I find a burner and a projector? So we already have the regulator. I guess we see if some of these NPCs have what we need. The music in the game is fine. There's a lot of it, which is bizarre, and it's very atmospheric. It's not going to win any awards, but... it does a lot to set the mood. Oh, he hadn't come in here yet. Oh, because this guy, we only just now released him from jail. Alright, we got the burner. I'm sorry, we earned the burner. No, I have not played Guardians Crusade. The reason we're playing this game, by the way, is it just came out on Steam earlier this year. For some reason, they decided to release this completely forgotten PS1 game from 1999 on Steam. And it's on sale right now. Well, one of these is the monster that we can't fight, so I guess we're leaving. Hinting in a remake? Well, they couldn't do a remake, because apparently they don't have any of the assets from the game whatsoever. Which is why this version of the game on Steam has to run in an emulator. Like, it's just the emulated PS1 version. Which is one of the reasons, like, the memory card feature doesn't work. So they had to use this, like, emulator wrapper thing to let you save your game. You can't actually save the game using the built-in save feature. It just fails every time you try it. Dude, what if they did a remake of this game along the lines of, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake? Like, what does the Final Fantasy... Since this game is just, like, we want to be Final Fantasy VII, what if this team was like, we want to be Final Fantasy VII Remake? Could you imagine? How awesome would that be? How great would it be? Or is that just Final Fantasy Strangers in Paradise? We've earned the harmonic projector. Okay, so I think we have all the things we need to build the thing. I'd be fighting these battles, except those robots were taking 4 damage from Harv 5's attacks, and just ain't nobody got time for that. So... Hooray! Now, if Stinger was in the party, Stinger can just pick locks. Remember that lock-picking mini-game that they introduced in, like, the first hour of the game? and then we used it in like one other place, and then it never ever came up again. We've done like 30 dungeons since then. Maybe when we go back to Stinger's party. Oh, there we go. Maybe there will be locks to pick there. Found some wires. Okay, was that a glitter elevator? Okay, we took the glitter elevator. Well, when you see a big button labeled "Do Not Push," I mean, we pushed it. I feel good about that. We're still finding arrows. Nobody in our party can use arrows. And it's not shared inventory. When our party split up, it made me actually go through my whole inventory, which, remember, looks like this, filled with garbage, and individually itemize which party was gonna get which piece of trash. So we're finding a bunch of arrows and stuff for our archer character who's in the other party, but she won't be able to use them because this party has them, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to swap equipment back and forth. Oh, mission control. Okay, here we go. Or did we go to outer space? I don't think we went to outer space. I think we're just in their weird house. But who knows in this game? Maybe we are just in outer space now. Did it say we could move items over with the Godheads? Oh, I thought it just let us switch party at the Godheads. I didn't know we could move items. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't actually tried one of the Godheads. I will say again that Harv 5, who is the robot barrel with the big straw hat and the big googly eyes, is like legitimately excellent character design. I love Harv 5. The rest of the cast, like my other two characters right now are the old man's severed floating head and the slinky robot. The amount of history, like this game's setting has in-game books and things to read everywhere that has a full like civilization history of the entire game world and like a full mythology for it as well. It's insane how much writing went into this game, and nobody's ever read it. Nobody's ever cared about any of it. It's almost outsider art in a way. Alright, so here's a boss fight against these clanky men. I guess we'll use barbecue. Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting that. That was a boss fight. I don't know that we've seen a lot of like glitches or anything in the game. Just kind of a general unpolished sense. Like we haven't been like glitching through walls or like... Although I wouldn't know how I would positively identify what is and isn't a glitch in this game either, so... Or as Har 5 would put it, there will be death. That's Har 5's catchphrase. There will be death. He says it a lot. So my inventory is so full of crap that I can't even... You know, let's just get rid of some stuff. Nothing special, then we can get rid of it. Restores 3 HP, we don't need it. Beans, restores 1 HP, we don't need it. Restores 5 HP, restores 4 HP. Nothing special, nothing special, nothing special, nothing special, nothing special. Oh my goodness. I don't know about a crafting system, because this game predates, like, the big crafting craze in games. I guess it's not impossible, though. They didn't tear Speedy apart. They're Speedy, guys. Zero to 40 in under 2 minutes. I just want to ride the car. Oh my god, we just threw away all those useless items and I filled the whole inventory back up. This game rules. Are there still going to be random encounters all over town? I think we would have heard one by now. Why did we kill those men? Because they closed the Bogway and they were working for the villain, whose name, by the way, is Damon Hokum. Oh, Monty Python reference. Halfway through this game for no reason. There was death. This whole conversation was... We didn't need it. We just didn't need it. So Clement is a gadgeteer, which I think is a different race of, like, people from the human characters that, like, build and maintain machines. So I think he's kind of like... I think the gadgeteer is supposed to be like a kind of... Like, not a robot, but a different kind of race from a human that just wears this armor. Got a big maze happening here, my boys. Because Har 5 is a robot, and people keep referring to Har 5 as a robot, but not Clement. These enemies are called robo-spides, not robo-spiders. Why can't I do damage to them with Heart 5? Maybe we need a new kind of... Because he has an ice weapon. Maybe that's just not working with an ice weapon. What if I gave him this blessed weapon? Okay, so yeah, we changed the type of weapon, and now I can damage them. Somebody tells me we've got a giant maze level on our hands here. Yeah, it looks like this skull goes nowhere. I like how we get the gun sound effect even if the gun doesn't fire. The gun doesn't miss, it's just sometimes he forgets to fire it. You don't even get an animation for it. We have to get hit by that guy's attack 840 more times before we're in any kind of danger. Should I be firing aggressively with Clement? Oh boy, we got Scrud. I've always wanted a Scrud of my very own. This is the most exciting part of this game so far. Oh boy, we need to throw away. Nothing special. 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 We just had a million things that... I don't know what prowess does, but I think we want to prioritize it over defense. Wait, what switches? I didn't see any switches. Whenever I do go to a shop, those items aren't worth anything. They're worth like 5 or 10 gold or whatever. Guess we need to check out all these dead ends. See if there's a switch at the end of one of them. Scrud is 100 MIPS. I'll bet it does exactly the same stupid amount of damage as everything else does. Oh, that did quite a lot more actually. Never mind. Alright, so you need to cast this on Harv 5 so he can damage the guys. We need to not use Scrud. We don't want to run you out of MIPS. Go with the Bopper. No, we still find cash everywhere. We find gold all over the place, and we win it from battles like usual. Like, it's not like we're hurting for cash. I want to see if Clement and Zero together can take out this spider so Har 5 doesn't have to attack an enemy that he can't actually damage. But I can't hardly tell who's attacking what in his battle system. I guess we got there in the end. I don't see what switches we're supposed to flip. I don't actually know if Clement gets anything by selecting aggressive from his attack. You got curious to see what all of the cannon shots do? As far as I can tell, they all do about the same damage, except the really expensive ones, which do slightly more damage. But they all have the exact same animation type, and the only other difference is, I guess, some of them do different types of damage. Like, the color of the damage pop-up indicates what type of damage it is, I think. But there's no in-game description of them. Like, there's not a menu where we can look at Clement's attacks and see what they do. Like, they don't... There's nowhere we can check his list of gadgets. So, it's just an eternal mystery. Oh, I guess there's a valve down there. How do I get down there? I feel like we're just leaving the dungeon. It's a linear catwalk with a couple of dead ends here and there. I can't actually get to the part that has the switch. I'm gonna have to pull the walkthrough back up. Yeah, that's it. We just walked all the way through the beginning of the dungeon. All right, well, I will pull my walkthrough back up then. And we will find out where this switch is that I missed. Let's see. Do I understand what this is saying? think so. It's like there's like an ASCII map in this walkthrough. If I understand where the entrance is here... I'm just gonna run from the encounters here. At least until I'm sure I'm kind of on the right track. So I should be able to go down here. Apparently I can't dodge any of these encounters. I'm assuming that sometimes dodging the encounter just doesn't work. Like there's a random element to it. If I'm interpreting this map and this walkthrough correctly, this is just a very long, backtracky catwalk. So there should be a path to the left here that I just missed previously. Did I just not see this path previously, or did... Yeah, we just missed this previously. Okay. Alright, I think we're back on track. I doubt this game had much of a QA budget. Alright, and then we need to go almost all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon to get the second switch. Which should be right there. I don't see any like noticeable change in this map, but I guess we can just walk here now. Explorer armor. Ooh, R5 wants that. Yeah, that's probably better, even though it reduces agility a little bit. Okay, now we go even further back towards the beginning of the dungeon. Why didn't they just build one bridge spanning the bog, I wonder? But yeah, Clement's like 100 MP move did less damage than Har5's regular attack, and he doesn't have enough MP to subsist on using that move. It's too expensive. Hopefully I didn't accidentally trigger that thing like the wrong number of times. Just battles are more obnoxious with this party than they were for the first half of the game. Because I've got two characters that can't do decent damage. The first parts of the game we played with Stinger and Har5 together, and they could both just double their damage with a button press. Oh, this goes back to the switch. It's not what I want. No, Secret of Evermore was developed with a budget, so, and this game wasn't. Alright, gates open. Great. Probably a good place to save the game. Okay, so I know where we are now. The tower is the previous time we came to this continent. We had business at that tower. Hail to the king, baby. Did almost no damage. Like, every enemy in this game has just tons of hit points. You can't one or two shot anything, and then your guys miss most of the time. Oh, I got mileage juice. Yeah, this is where Zero joined our party. At the woefully racist jungle cultist scene in the game. Unfortunate that that scene had to exist. But we soldier on. There's old Goobrath. So they built new Goobrath on the other side of the bog. That's pretty funny. You know what, now that I think about it, I don't think this game ever lets you select who's in your party. I think your party is always hard-coded to be some combination of 3 of the 6 characters after a certain point. Which answers the question I had earlier on why they arbitrarily took Windleaf out of your party, because they had to free up space to introduce Zero. Back into the channel we go. So meanwhile, I guess we're also going back in time quite a ways because, man, we went on, let's see, we had to go up the ice mountain, and then there was a zombie village, and we cleared the zombie village and we met the glider people, and the glider people took us to the mesa, and then we did some adventuring on the mesa, and God, I can't even remember everything that we did. Leaving the mesa, we went out to the desert, right? The desert had the big pyramid where we met Clement. We did the escape sequence when the pyramid collapsed. Then there was like the insect people and stuff inside of the pyramid. Back to the mesa to find that the glider guy had vanished. We went up to the library town. And then from there on foot, we went to the Bandito town, and then to the Gadgeteer town we were just in, and then across the swamp. So like 12 adventures we went on with Harv 5 and Zero, and now we're going back in time, and I wonder if we'll have also 12 adventures with Stinger and Windleaf. Just because. I'm not going to answer your stupid questions, diaper woman. Well, first things first, we put Diaper Lady in the front, because that's hilarious. We can do some equipment here. fact, we should find one of the spinning... stone faces and see if we can swap some of that gear over from the other team. So we gotta go all the way back to one of the starting cities, I think is where we're headed. The farting man. Here he is. There's the farting man. There's a farting man on the world map for... I'm not sure I could articulate why. This is a lot of monsters. Let's summon the Kraken. Summon the Kraken again, because it's still a lot of monsters. Holy Christ. Now we're just fighting the Turks. So Windleaf is like really underleveled because she hasn't actually been in the party for a long time now. Are these like old monsters from when we were... when this dungeon was... This is one of the first dungeons we went through. No, these guys are still taking big damage. Okay. Let's see how you like the Kraken. I think it's the first time we've seen Windleaf's melee attack. Do not remove. There's still screaming happening in that haunted castle for some reason. This little teddy bear guy really wants to fight? Oh, 19 damage, huh? Well, who knows how many hit points he has, so we'll just run away. Yeah, let's go to the inn and see if we can transfer some of the equipment over from the other party. I left. I didn't want to leave. Oh, do I have to actually pay for the room so I can use the spinning stone head? Did fights just get hard? Not really. Just longer. Is there not a spinning stone head in this inn? There's supposed to be a spinning stone head in the inn that will let me swap equipment and stuff. Not this inn, apparently. Oh, you think it's because I finished the other story? So I'm not able to swap the equipment over because I completed one story than the other? It would just be annoying trying to play both at once, switching back and forth, was my thinking. I don't want to do that. You have to hold down a run button in this game, by the way. Otherwise, you walk like this. This is how slow you walk. Someone was very, very proud of that FMV. So I guess Ire is the gadgeteer town. Sorry, I've got to turn my AC down a little bit. It's starting to get freezing cold in here. And Clement got thrown out of there, and so this team is going to, like, is going to get to actually go there, it sounds like. Oh man, I wonder if we're going to have to go on a big-ass fetch quest to fix these bells. I can't check my gear. I don't have the ability anymore. Okay, so I guess the bell tower is up here? Or not. Maybe it's this structure on the other side of the council building. I like how the directions that we walk don't actually map to the shape of this path that we're on. So I can only like walk towards one of the edges and then kind of scrape down the edge no matter what angle I pick. Because I can only walk in 8 directions. So anytime the path doesn't correspond exactly to those 8 directions, it gets real janky real quick. Oh, here we go, bell tower. Death Knoller. Okay, boss fight. I don't know if this will be a 3-hit boss. I guess we're going to find out. Well. Here, let's give him Wind Strike. Wait, is Wind Strike the one that'll change Stinger's element? No, it did damage to him. The problem is it looks like this guy's got... Here, Spirit Blast. That should do it. Yeah, there we go. Stinger's got a fire weapon, and it looks like this thing like absorbs fire or something. So, wow, we... Okay, Flame Blast. I don't have anything else to actually damage this guy with. Cool, so... No, this is not a 3-hit boss. But it's strong to whatever Stinger's weapon is, apparently. And Windleaf doesn't have the ability to change his element to something it can take damage from. Also, it's getting like 5 attacks for my 1. Twin Blast low. Not Twin Blast low. That was the hardest boss in a while. Wait, so the whole point of that monster was that it would ring the bells and then kill people? Why was it stopping us from ringing the bells then? Isn't its whole thing it wants to ring the bell? Oh, fetch quest time. Excellent. Who's Liam? Are we just going to talk to all the NPCs again? Oh, good, I can skip that. Because I think they just play the same FMV in reverse every time we go back and forth. Was Liam the guy in the accountant's office, maybe? I went in the wrong place. Like, not only do all these NPCs have tons of dialogue, it feels like they have new dialogue now that we've been on some adventures and come back to the city. Yeah, is this Liam? Are you Liam? No. Oh, I forgot we were owed any gold. Yeah, I have no idea who Liam is, so I guess we're going to talk to all the NPCs. Hi, are you Liam? No. So I guess Wildern is like the Underdark of this world. Oh, I'm not going to be reading any of these tomes. I'm going to go find Liam, whoever Liam is. Hi, are you Liam? No. Wait, what? Documenting our adventures. Oh, we just get paid if we come back? Okay, well, whatever. We just got money for no reason. Even though money is not in short supply in this game, and there's absolutely nothing to buy anyway. Are you Liam? Liam? I'm gonna bet you're not Liam, that you're Martine. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know that I followed that whatsoever. Okay. Are you Liam? Is Liam up here? I guess Liam is not here. I like how they didn't tell us who Liam is or where we could find him. I have to assume that Liam's an NPC we spoke to once like 9 hours ago and we're just supposed to remember who he is. Yeah, we don't need any of this stuff. Thought maybe they'd have some new equipment, but no such luck. These guys hated us before. See, I always think that portraits in dialogue boxes like that look really cheap and bad. I generally prefer not to have those unless you're going to animate the characters like completely so they show facial expressions and things. But these portraits are especially bad. If I don't find Liam down here, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're just catching up with all these guys that we met once 10 hours ago. Are you Liam? No. There's so much just inconsequential dialogue in this game. It's astounding. I'm gonna assume you're not Liam. No, trailer. That's the innkeeper. Oh yeah, I bought this shop. I wonder if anything happened here. What's the point of buying this shop? I'm gonna assume we keep checking back and eventually we get like a weapon or something. That's not... It's Clara, not Liam. Are you Liam? Like... There's like this whole enchantment system that I completely forgot existed. Ah, Liam's house. There we go. Hey, man. I need to adjust my chair real quick. I'm getting a sinking feeling. Ugh. All right, where was I? Alright, we found Liam without a walkthrough. I'm good at this game. The music suddenly got jaunty on us. I guess maybe the point of this like Liam side quest was to. They figured the player wouldn't remember where he is and would have to go try to find him again and have an opportunity to catch up with all these other NPCs. Who knows? They're like, oh man, we saw the FMV they made in Final Fantasy VII when you go to the gold saucer. We want to have that every time. Except you can't skip the FMV going into the gold saucer. It doesn't matter what button you push. So Shadow Madness is a much more innovative game. Oh, I gotta go to the bell tower. Oh, are they gonna send us out to get like a shopping list of items they need to fix the bell? Time passes as time does. Generic bell sound. So we had to fix the bell to summon this flying city filled with gadgeteers. Wait, now what does it want me to do? We can't just go straight there. Singer wants to go have fun. Well, I'm gonna go straight there anyway. But I bet it's gonna want us to go all the way back down the bottom of the city to the bar. Yeah, there's another plot flag we gotta trip before anything happens up here. Alright, let's go all the way back down to the bottom of the city again. For the 63rd time this video. It's okay, I move at an inch per hour, so we'll be down there at some point before October, probably. And go see if Woodleaf likes playing darts or something. Was this the bar? No. Is this the bar? Here we go. Will it be strong beer? Oh, I guess this isn't what they want me to do. Well, I'm just going to look at the walkthrough because I don't really have any other ideas. Let's see. Report back to the council. He'll ask us to go get Liam. We went and got Liam. I hear it takes a little while to dock. 2 minutes of in-game time, question mark? Oh, so I guess it just takes a second. We just have to wait a minute. Well, okay, I guess. Let's just go back up. See if it's ready to go. Very glad I can skip this little movie of the shuttle going back and forth. Should be ready soon. Okay. Well, hasn't happened yet. The walkthrough says just to wait some amount of in-game time. Oh, here we go. There's a cutscene. So there's just a flying city in this world, just flying around, you know. On its 2-3 gigantic rockets. With tentacles dangling underneath it. So these are Clement's peoples. These are the Slinky Men. He's taking his time walking up. You rang? Oh, nope, we didn't. Sorry to disturb you. Just a big misunderstanding. So this guy's talking like he is a robot, though. Like he's part of a hive mind. So maybe the Gadgeteers are mechanical. Maybe they're mechanical men that can eat and drink. I don't know, man. He's alive. He's just very young. Oh, he's 5 years old. He's just a kid. Oh, Har 5 is a failed harvester? It's starting to sound like a good idea. Alright, so I guess we check out this city. It's so creepy how all of the NPCs just always follow you around. I only have very vague memories of this shooter section. I like that the robot's name is Frank. I think we could all appreciate Frank the robot, right? Also, this music's pretty cool. Digging on the music here in Ire. Okay. I guess this is... I'm gonna bet this is like where the Gadgeteer eggs hatch or something. Jesus! How big is this place? Alright. Recreation. We'll just work our way up. Something tells me we're gonna spend like an hour and a half just batting away NPCs and not get anything out of it, and then just go back up and talk to the people, and it'll send us on our way. Also, 8. Just 8. Oh, it's a clock. Okay, I see. It's a very bizarre clock. Gadgeteers have more hours in the day than people do. An aquanaut? Oh, we're driving the Aquafina. Okay, cool. Can I go upstairs and get that goody-goody? I still want to pick up all the treasure in this game, even though most of it's completely worthless. Like that Aether Wafer, I think it only restores like 25 magic points, when all the spells worth casting cost like 150 magic points. There are 3,000 different species of sentient beings on this world. Yeah, we'll stay. Why not? I will sleep in the tube. Down we go. Hoping we get to an equipment shop here, because Windleaf can definitely use some new equipment. EMC2, huh? That's geek music, man. We don't play geek music here at the disco. There's a disco ball and everything. There's so many little side rooms, dude. All right, Harry, what you got? It's $4.85. Sure it is. Alright, we better sell some crap. We'll sell the stank moss. Sell all 5 Dara roots. I've decided not to carry things that cure status ailments. We'll see if any of them are actually necessary at any point. We're not going to use this beefcake. Vamp pill can go. Silverware is nothing special. I'll buy that for 1. Thanks. That was worth picking up. Candy's worth 10. 25 mana is not worth it. Buy another one of those. Just to have the revival on hand if we get punked somewhere. Okay, can I not talk to you? There we go. So I think like all of this stuff can go. Well, this stuff's like unbelievably expensive. How are you supposed to afford any of this? 63,000 gold, huh? For equipment that I don't even think is as good as the stuff that Hard 5 and Clement were finding. That's funny. Every shop we've come to so far has been super inexpensive until that one, and it's 63,000 gold for new armor. Guess we're just gonna try to do without. I'm glad they sell projectiles for Hard 5 here. That's very useful. And this warp, there's no way that he doesn't have a weapon that's plus 40 attack, right? Oh, he's got one that's, it's only 25. Never mind. No, he's got a garbage weapon. Okay. I thought the weapons we were picking up for like Hard 5 were like plus 100 something attack. Oh, it's like accessories here. Okay. I wonder if this is worth having, this Ring of Helios. Can I raise 2,000? I can sell 2 death cheats. Ether potions I think I'm going to want much later. Oh, here, let's sell a couple of these. In fact, I'll sell all of these. And buy a Ring of Helios to raise her magic to 70. I'm assuming that means her spells will now deal terrible damage instead of laughably terrible damage. I hope each of these floors don't have the same amount of rooms. Okay. Glad we visited those guys. Yep, real bona fide female. I do not covet your female. So the whole point of this lab is to build body pillows for this guy, basically. He has invented the electric guitar. I'll take one. It's a very long conversation for what amounted to nothing. This game rules. I think my ears just broke. That's a... Okay, I'll miss you too, Victor. I miss you already. They should have every Gadgeteer end their conversations like that. I will miss you. Like, just to drive home how completely bizarre they are. Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. So we'll save here. And tell these jabronis we're ready to go. Watch this 4 frames per second FMV. So that rocket ship is just dumping ash or superheated plasma or whatever all over the people that live in that city, right? That's what's going on here. They want to just go to the equipment deck, I thought. I'm gonna rob you. I have razor darts now. Excellent. Bridge? I thought we were already at the bridge. Oh, I was thinking the bridge is where we saw the elders, but no, we saw them on a different... We haven't been to this floor yet. Great. Was one of these the room we're looking for? This is the lab in the bio lab. Well, I forgot what deck they told us to go to. Guys, I already forgot where you told me to go. Hall of Vehicles. Where's the Hall of Vehicles? Was it all the way down on the bottom floor that we went to? I don't remember it. Oh yeah, I do. They said they were putting the preparations together for us. Yeah, it was all... So, the floor for some reason is the recreation floor. One of these rooms was the Hall of Vehicles. Equipment deck. Here we go. Yeah. After intensive training... Wait, so they're not gonna, like, actually give us a tutorial? Like, what do the buttons do, etc.? Also, I don't know where in the world this lake is, either, that we're going in. Like, I don't know where we are. Here we go. Psycho weapons, L and R. So fire is square or circle, and then reverse and throttle. All right, I guess we'll get it from there. Oh my god. What? What? All right, we're doing this now. Oh my god. No music, just... This is the game we're playing now. Oh, there's a door. But I've always health. Weapon power. I fired a little slug thing. What? I don't remember. I vaguely remember this, like, mini game, but I don't remember the specifics of it. This is... I got weapon power. That's kind of cool. The hell is this game? These guys are like, hey, we wanted to make Final Fantasy VII, but also can we make Doom? Like, can we do both? I'm guessing the blue is my weapon, right? Like, what happens when I run out of ammo? I guess I can switch over to the little gold slugs if I run out of machine gun. This is so bizarre. Like, why is this? I feel like I'm almost out of ammo. The ammo's blue, right? Like, we're gonna run out on this monster here. Is that a monster? Oh, it's the exit. Did we win? I guess we won. Hooray. We win! Final Fantasy VII had a submarine minigame. Don't we have to have a submarine minigame that doesn't feel like you're controlling a submarine at all and feels just like bad Doom? Also, we crashed our submarine? The guy's name is Dayglow. Lord Hokum apparently has ghouls down here. Oh, thanks. Glad to hear it. What creature damaged it? I don't remember any creature. We just went through like a shooter level and shot some nondescript, shapeless flesh things. I'm gonna rob this guy. I have a level 3 pick. I thought I did. I've got a level 1 pick. Oh well. So they just sent us down here with no plan. Like, hey, just go to the underworld and figure it out when you get there. Okay, so Hokum is basically Cthulhu. Got it. So I guess we're staying here for the night? What do you mean you didn't think you'd be seeing us again? You just invited us to stay here. We're in the underworld now. Where are we on the map? I don't even see where we are on the map. Orgta insignia, usually tattooed on inner thigh. Cool. Oh, I see it. Okay, we're down in the south area. Okay. Blackbird of Despair. Because we're in the underworld now, right? Zombie barbarian. Oh no, it's a butch vixen. Sorry, I misinterpreted the 8 polygons we were looking at. Oh, this must be our party member because she has a different background color to her portrait. It didn't immediately give us her name. They're not orcs, they're orgs. Orgs are different from orcs because she's not wearing pants. Maybe that's... Jirna. Alright. I accept that her name is Jirna. She looks like a Mortal Kombat character. Alright, flame arrows. Why not? Oh man, she also has a ton of spells. Alright, let's Borealis? Okay, that was a decent amount of damage for 25 MP. And she's got a regular attack, but it's like a fourth of the damage that Stinger does. Yeah, for 25 MP, she gets like a full attack on every enemy. That's so weird. Oh, I guess we don't spend gold in the underworld. We spend hexite. Apunsi. It's fun to say. Yeah, 100% true. Absolutely. I'm glad we inexplicably speak the same language as these underworld peoples. So she also has magic. She's a level 1 liberator. Her weapon is just martial arts. Fine. She also has 20 friggin' spells like everybody does. Why does this skill cost 25 magic points? It's like the best spell we've seen anybody cast. It's like as powerful as summoning the king. Nice mushroom forest, bro. So Hokum's been terrorizing these people, but he didn't just, like, blow up entire villages like he did on the surface. Is this it for this village? Just this little rotunda? No, we can go up here. Ah, here we go. It's getting more village-like now. Okay. Did we just get attacked by this shopkeeper for no reason? So, does she get... Yeah, she can get a double attack, but she's, like, way weaker than Stinger. Clement was also really weak compared to the other two characters. Is his full name Hokum Pokum? No, his full name is Damon Hokum. I think it was Damon. Was it Damon? One damage. Wow, from her ranged attack. Why even put that in the game? Hey, that path goes nowhere. Is this a doorway? Yeah. I mean, we kill these guys, right? Interesting design decision to have a game with two female playable characters and then make neither of them wear pants. Like, not only do they not wear pants, like, they're just in their underwear. Like, just entirely. I know Borealis was the good stuff, right? Yeah, Borealis was the good stuff. Alright, camera, what are you doing? Graphics are freaking out on me here. Yeah, it was the 90s, but like I played a lot of video games and RPGs and stuff in the 90s, and most RPGs I played, the female characters wore pants or like skirts or dresses or something. Like, you know, Tifa wore a skirt and Eris wore like a long coat. Yuffie had shorts on. She didn't button her shorts, but she wasn't just running around in her underwear was the point. No, I want to shop. Alright, fine, I don't want to shop, jerk. She wanted to, like, murder us 10 minutes ago when she first saw us. I think we're going to arm him first because... seems like the most valuable character. I will not be a humble rocksmith. What's a rocksmith? Somebody who... Well, the electric guitar was just invented, so I guess this world is ready for its first rocksmith. So I guess we're going down into these mines then. I see you back here, Shiny. A Scion earring. Plus 25p plus 30s. Oh. Glad we cleared that up. Must be for you then. No. Okay, nobody can equip that. Cool, thanks. Actually, no, Scion earring, that's probably for Zero then. Just he's not here. Okay, well, that guy's not going to help. Not 100% sure what it is we're supposed to be doing in this village. I guess just talking to these depressed, enslaved people. An angry family is not home. I do kind of miss Bandito Town, though. We're changing the battle music now, for some reason. It's a lot harder to time Jirina's kicks than Stinger's attacks. Owl Talon. Well, what do these spells do? Rakes your target with razor-sharp claws. Smite your foe with the fury of a great lizard. Well, I can't wait to check out the great lizard. I remember Rakwa. He was that boss that didn't matter. I'm not sure why the player characters have to constantly be arguing with each other over what seems like just absolutely petty nonsense. Ooh, them polygons, though. Pretty good. Getting very little experience compared to what we were getting with the Har 5 team a while ago. Alright, so we're freeing the Madawkins here. Hello, my name is Abe. I enjoyed the Oddworld game for PS5, Soulstorm. It got terrible, terrible reviews, but... Oh, we got a key. Nice. Wait, can't Stinger just pick the lock of whatever door that goes to? I guess not. Most of the reviews that I read for Soulstorm were just complaining about things that were just part and parcel of the Oddworld games. Although the games did not need weird crafting elements. I suppose I agree there. I should stream it at some point, I guess. Is this the bronze door here? So wait, I've got this whole lockpicking mini game, but I can never use it. There's like one box. There's like a level 3 box all the way back at the beginning of Wildern. Yeah, it came out last year. I've got a copy. My copy's back behind me on my desk there. It's called Soulstorm. It's kind of a remake-ish of Abe's Exodus. But it reviewed terribly. But I enjoyed it for what it was. Alright, let's oh, it's not gonna be a summon spell, is it? Oh, lame. Lame sauce. Camera is just bounce all over the place. It's real hard to keep track of what's going on in these fights. Got a BAMF pill. Their abs and nipples are just drawn onto their flat polygonal chests. I'm not sure if you guys got a good look at those prisoners while they were running out of here. It was really funny looking. I'm going to take these random encounters because I feel like I need to level Windleaf. Especially Windleaf up. I like a storage room. Striker dagger. Is that all that's in here? All they were storing in here was a striker dagger. Lame. Wow, I just can't hit these guys. Okay. New spell? We got 100 MP spell now. I like that we get a full heal every time we level up. Oh man, reptile eggs. Oh, and a slice. Is a slicer equipment? Nothing special. God damn it. Thought maybe it'd be like a new sword or something. That was a lot of extra damage from Jarina there. Did that level up, like, make her that much stronger? My goodness. Or are these guys just weak to her foot? I guess it's all that's in this room. It's the mess hall. If it's the captain's mess, let him clean it up. Oh, I think we should summon the Kraken. Yeah, she just got much stronger for some reason. She was going from doing like 70 or 80 damage with a hit to like 160 or something. There's no goodies to loot in here, though? Man, cave beasts. That sounds good. I could go for, like, a cave beast taco. This is a different storage? This is a different storage room. Get a good look at Winleaf's beautiful face here. Oh. She's a looker. Here, let's cycle through the characters here since we got a good angle on them. Oh, man. He's the best looking guy at this party. She doesn't really have a face. But man, the hips don't lie. Alright, we're out of here. We've squeezed all of the fun we're going to have out of that room. Yeah, if Jarina gets another, like, one more strength upgrade, if she levels up again, and I can get the timing on her kicks, then this party's going to be a little smoother than the other party was. Can I just climb it now? Oh, it's another one of these mazes. We did one of those really early in the game. Oh, she cast the shatter spell. Okay. I didn't know she knew the shatter spell. What the heck is a Tinkan Sar? Oh, it restores 250 health. Of course, it's just another healing item. Oh, just open the vault door. Just open it on up. It's fine. I didn't mean to leave the map. Sometimes it's hard to tell, like, which of the... Oh, we're not... Those characters in the foreground are NPCs. I'm the 2 pixels of green all the way up by the back door. So we need to walk this way. Okay. Kill these 2 jabronis. Oh, no, we're not killing them. They're children. We put dead bodies in our bed to take our place. Those kids are awesome, dude. I want to play the game that, like, follows them on their adventures. Oh, is this all that's happening here? That looked like a path that continued down to the south. I keep hearing monster growls, but we're not actually getting into combat here. Guess we need a key. Probably. Oh, we need a silver key. So, just to make sure, though, let's see if Stinger can pick this lock. Nope. It's not a real door. It's one of those newfangled fake doors. I miss the dogs. I never even met those dogs and I miss them. Oh, maybe there's still one left. It's a random encounter dog. Those are not dogs. I wish you could double the damage on Windleaf's attacks. Windleaf and Zero's attacks. There's like really doesn't seem to be a reason why you can't. Except that they're ranged attacks. And ranged attacks have different rules arbitrarily. Yeah, these guys are tearing through fights faster than the other team was. Clement is like the worst character in the game by far. He was just a drag on the party. This game is a horror show, but I have to admit I've been enjoying going back to it. I didn't remember it being this compelling. But yeah, basically this game is what happens when you have a team in the late 90s that looked at Final Fantasy VII and was like, we can make that. Doesn't look like that hard to make. Okay. I'm lost in this mine though. Uh-oh. Does she actually have a shatter spell? She does. Okay, breaks down barriers, effective against enemies. She actually does have a shatter spell. I was half expecting her to not even have a spell called shatter, to be honest. I'll tell you one thing though, they did not write a scene in this game with 5 text boxes when 15 text boxes would do instead. There was no call to brevity in this game whatsoever. That was kind of indicative of RPGs of the era, though, on CD-based systems, where they could store any amount of text they wanted. So they just wrote and wrote and wrote. So we can't operate this door because we killed the guard. And now we're yelling at each other again. I feel like we have these borderline violent arguments 6 or 7 times per dungeon. So I wonder if there's like an alternate way to get through that encounter without killing the guard. I don't think so, because it just triggered combat as soon as I entered the room. So the executive producer of this game was Ted Woolsey, who was the localization manager or whatever. Like, he was the one in charge of localizing Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and a couple other games of that era. So Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger especially are games that have lots and lots of text, but they were on a medium that text was not infinite. You couldn't store an arbitrary amount of text. Cartridge space was very limited. So those games have a reputation of being very tightly written. They do a lot with as little text as possible by necessity, because you would run out of cartridge space. I feel like that's a weapon for Stinger that we just got. Ooh, look at that. Sure is. I'll take plus 20. But like, as soon as they didn't have that limitation anymore, as soon as game developers didn't have to worry about like, oh, we're going to run out of cartridge space if we write just reams and reams and reams of text, games got a lot wordier and less tightly written. And that's definitely one of the problems with this game. I mean, some of the dialogue is charming and it's really interesting on... Oh, I gotta clean my inventory out again. It's interesting just how much text there is with just random NPCs, but don't need to inflict drunkenness, nothing special. Alright, new bow. Oh, that's the item screen. I need the equipment screen. There we go. Wow, plus 40 attack on Windleaf. I'll take it. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, because Capcom turned Breath of Fire over to Squaresoft for the English localization. You might be right. But it's just like, they got... This game has so much text, and so much of it is just the party just kind of bickering with each other. It's like if this had been back in the SNES days, they would have had to cut that down quite a bit. There would not have been room on the cartridge for all of that. I don't want to go down again. Oh, this is just the other side of the silver door, I guess. Maybe we do want to go back down. Oh no, this is the other side of the door. This is where we came up. Okay, so I'm very lost. This is the dog room. Here we go. Haven't been in here yet. The healing waters. Guys, I'm going to step away for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, this is also the era of the first Metal Gear Solid game, which is also a game notorious for having way too much dialogue. Although that game had the characteristics of, like, actually pretty good voice acting. Like, the recording quality in Metal Gear Solid was kind of bad, but the actual quality of the, like, the performance was really good for the time. I couldn't imagine if this game had full voice acting, you would get tired of listening to the characters. Okay, well that save screen doesn't work, so we have to use this like emulator save screen instead, which is hilarious. Porf jerky. Guys, I found the porf jerky. We were all wondering, hey man, when are we gonna get some porf jerky up in here? So I'm not sure if I'm still looking for a silver key, because I can get to both sides of that silver key door. Or is this where I came up? Maybe we gotta climb back down. Yeah, no, this is not where we climbed up. This is a new room. Okay, good. Can we take any of these gigantic swords? Dripping with the blood of the innocent. Okay. No, we don't want those swords, apparently.
Jarina is equipped with a bunch of assassin gear, so... I don't know anything about the actual emulator that they're using here, just that the in-game like save system doesn't work, so you have to use the emulator wrapper save function, which is just really funny to me, but Worker 42JX from Bronze 2. Hidden entrance to the tunnel down on the south wall of this room. Yeah, there they go. This guy must be important. Winleaf got a lot stronger in one weapon upgrade. If you guys need a walkthrough on how to win fights in this game, it's basically just push the X button a lot. Oh, I took 25 damage. Gotta see what my new spells do. Negate sleep magic. Has anything used sleep magic the entire game? Great Lupine Lord. No, I want to pick up that shiny. We're not done there yet. Okay, just some throwing weapons. Am I going this way? We have several options for ladders. You remind me of my stepfather. He also never wore pants, ever. Oh, I wonder if we need to get the silver key from somewhere. So I bet we'll get the silver key here then. I'm gonna right-hand wall this and hope for the best. I feel like we summoned the Kraken here, right? There's a lot of these guys. Sweet mist. I will never cast a spell that confuses enemies in this game. There's just literally no purpose to doing that. Treasure room, I like the sound of that. No room for any of this actual good stuff. Alright, let's throw some garbage away. Don't need porf jerky. Don't need Benori cheese. We don't need a skeleton key. Don't need nectar. Okay, the rest of that we'll keep. Immunity to poison. That lowers my attack? I don't want to equip something that lowers my attack. There, immunity to poison. Enjoy. Until she finds something better. Ooh, hard work getting into that door. Aha! We are on the right track. These guys not gonna leave? Alright, well, suit yourself, man. They're bad guys, but they're loyal, and that counts for something. I don't know what it counts for, but it counts for something. Windleaf might legitimately run out of arrows here. Man, that was a lot of damage out of that kick. Well, I guess she just leveled up again. Well, yeah, because she's not going to upgrade her weapons, so I guess they just made her get stronger as she levels up. I guess that makes sense. The lockup chamber. Well, surely you wouldn't want to shut the mine down permanently. Surely you would just want to, like, change management so the people who worked there weren't slaves. You'd still want to extract the resources, right? I mean, there's just right there on the floor, okay. Just the good old drop and snooze. Pet food. Pick, no room for shovel, whatever. I don't want a shovel anyway, nothing special, right? Jirina does miss a lot, though. I mean, all the characters miss a lot. It's a little obnoxious how often your attacks just don't connect. But yeah, 2 levels ago, she was doing like 80 damage per attack, and now she's doing like 250 damage per attack when she connects. I want to go to Silver One, don't I? That's where they said that the captain was. I think. Yeah, here we go. As long as we're seeing more cutscenes. We can be assured we're going the correct way. So we just mosey around this Pac-Man maze. We don't really need a drink. We just had a nap on the floor. Alright, we gotta do this again. We can get rid of pet food. Here's weakness. Nothing special. We can get rid of an old bow. Old helm, old armor. Old gauntlets. Alright. I am a little worried that we're going to run out of arrows. We're doing a lot of combat in here. Alright, I think that's going in a circle, so I got to abandon right-hand wall. Oh, this is where I just was. Never mind. I do not know what any of the stats do in this game, if anything. I could not even venture a guess. None of the numbers in this game seem very meaningful, except for the amount of damage that I do to opponents. That's really the only thing. There's just healing waters in every single room here. Imagine, like, the word came down like, hey man, we need you to write some banter scenes for the Hexite mine dungeon. Alright, cool. How many banter scenes do you need me to write? 700. All right. Striker arrows. Those are the new arrows that I just got. God, that's some damage on her. She's kicking like 500 damage off of these dudes. Bingo. Any other treasure back here? There is. An infantry helm. You don't say. Not good for you. You want it. Do you want Jirina's old helm? You do. Enjoy. Here, we got a key item, so I think a save is probably a good idea here. I mean, the RPG series I'm most familiar with is Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy IX, which was right around this era, like Shadow Madness only has 6 or 7 months on Final Fantasy IX. I think it came out just... This was 99, Final Fantasy IX was 2000, so it has to be within 1 year. But that game has a lot of just banter scenes like this between characters. Like, you'll be going through a dungeon and they'll have something to say every couple screens. But this game, like, they've got banter every single screen. And it's a lot of it. It's never just like a quick observation. It's like a full conversation and the characters have like another argument and threaten violence on one another. Alright, so I think we're done on this area then. We got the silver key. We need to find out how to go back to where we were. You can never go back to where you were. Ah, here we go. Okay, then there was a silver door up here. Was there not? Okay, we came... I remember the double room that we came through. Because eventually we're going to find the ladder that goes to gold. And we have the key now. Must have been over here then. Since that was the silver door. Yeah, here we go. It's the next room over. Oh, maybe not. You know what? I'm gonna just give up on any pretense that I know where I'm going in this dungeon. We're gonna wander around aimlessly in our little egg-shaped bubble of lights. And eventually we will stumble on the path forward, hopefully. River level. No, this is familiar because over here this was where we needed the silver key. Ha. Yeah, those drawn on abs. Them Sharpie muscles. Okay, is there any treasure here in this awful room? There's monsters here, apparently. I am botching Jirina's timed hit pretty consistently. There we go, got it. There's nothing in this room anyway. That was just a depressing room where the dead are burned. Executive suite, huh? Sounded like these guys were on like the verge of surrender, but I guess we should just kill them anyway. Clement doesn't use up MP when he misses. I wonder if Windleaf actually uses up ammo if she misses, or if she doesn't expend the arrow. If it's just a wasted turn, or if it's a wasted turn plus you lose the ammunition. Every single room we've gone into is a safe room to rest, apparently. The developers figured we needed a full heal like every 2 fights. That's a silver door. Okay, so that's where we came in. This goes around in a circle. The Mine Lord. Another one of those Toxnot rings that lowers your stats when you equip them, unless you don't have an accessory equipped, in which case you might as well. Okay, so the guards are killing each other up here. The Rookery. Wait, what's going on with the people here? Are we electrocuting them? I don't see where the people are. I see where the treasure is. I don't know what that item is. That'll restore some HP. That was an unusually brief exchange for this game. Turned a normal org into a better org, an org plus. So they're doing like Saruman Uruk-hai stuff down here. What are these enemies called? Dark Org Science? These are the scientists? I feel bad for just beating up on scientists. Or they're Frankenstein monsters. Ah, we just got the key. Beautiful. I think we wanted to go back up this way. A hexite lock? Weird. Oh, what's this room? I don't think we've been over this way yet. Yeah, we have. This is where we came up. He just burped and died. The burp killed him. I guess the only female org capable of violence is Jirina, because all of the guards are men. These enemies are doing like almost 30 damage to me. That's crazy. That's an insane amount of... Oh, I found Keek's snuff. Don't worry, guys. I got that snuff. A horn dog. I mean, he's wandering around with two women who don't wear pants. Like, the poor man's overstimulated. I was just in here. There's nothing in there. Oh, this is a full new armor set. Oh, we got to throw away crap again. Oh, we don't need that stuff. Don't need that. Alright. Stinger. New gauntlets. New helmet. I think this is the first time we've replaced his armor since we got that armor out of like that first cave we were in. Like this is the armor we picked up that gave him that like the insane stats. We're just now replacing it, and we're not even replacing it. We're passing it on to another character. That's hilarious. That armor has served us for the entire game up to this point. I think we wanted to go this way. No. This door here. The Spoils of Tim, right. Red Tom or whatever his name was. Ice, Sleep, and Inept. And she got another level up, so she's going to be doing even more damage now. Attack 78. Like, that attack stat doesn't make any sense. The amount of damage she's doing is insane. 78 compared to, like, Windleaf 152. I don't know what the numbers mean in this game. How do you get out of this room? There we go. Alright, there was a gold door up here, I want to say. At the top of this, yeah. Okay, we got glowy bits now. Yeah, she's clearing 500 damage now. So Jarina's attack output is just a bizarre number that's more a reflection of her character level than anything. Because her attack stat sucks, but she's doing more damage than Stinger or Windleaf easily. Oh, Windleaf. Just got a spell called Healing. Mammoth. I'll take a Mammoth spell. That sounds fun. The Belly of the Beast. You know what? I don't think that that monster matches the portrait. They got the 3 eyes right, but the portrait looks like a mud monster. Like it's like Clayface from Batman. And then the polygons look like the Menomina Muppets. Toy Story aliens. Yeah, that's another. Man, that was a long-ass dungeon, Windleaf. Do not deprive us of the boss fight, at least. Then it looks even different here. Like, alright, I want to see this mammoth. Yes! It's an FMV spell. I love it. Oh man, it's the Snuffleupagus. Hell yeah. That was 200 damage. Woo! I'm gonna cast it again. I love it. That was the whole boss fight. Why did they make the bosses so weak in this game? Don't let it end like this. Well, to be fair, 2 of those 4 hits were like a mammoth falling on it. Hey, Dayglow rescued us in his Hawaiian shirt. Like, even that mammoth spell was not as much damage as Windleaf is doing with her bow and arrow right now. So did we finish the mine dungeon? There was like a Hexite key door that we didn't do anything with. I have so much Hexite. We have yet to even find a shop in Wildern. We haven't found a single place to buy anything. There was shops up in the Flying City, but they were stupidly expensive. Alright, we can sell all this crap. You know what? I'm going to sell all 20 of these. One at a time, because I don't think you can sell more than one at a time. God, I'm just going to sell these too, because there has to be a way to sell more than one. Ugh, I guess not. Because she doesn't even need projectiles. She's got magic if she wants to attack from range. So I don't even need to carry these. There's not... Yeah, it's just... You click it and it says I'll buy it for 10 gold. Like, you gotta sell them one at a time. These I can get rid of. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm going to keep hold of that for when I get back to 0. Don't need that. What's a bolt spike? We don't need those. I can just hold the button to sell one at a time, I guess. That's nice. We don't need striker daggers. We never use his projectiles. Don't need that armor. More projectiles for him that we never use. And an old sword. Alright, what do you got? This is all old armor. This is all old armor. You've got nothing new for me. You have nothing I want. That's all old stuff. Man, she climbed the hell out of that ladder, that's for sure. Pieces for sissies. That guy's a bully. So are there people back in these houses now that we've liberated the mines? I'm not real sure what the layout of this village is. They never want for mushrooms, though, that much is sure. What is this, a alien playground? This is so weird. When 3 vowels go to town, the middle one pushes the others down. What? I mean, glad to help. That's an outhouse? Y'all are pooping in that mushroom? One of the houses in this village, Jarena said, belonged to her family. I wonder if that's where my plot flag is. I just don't remember where in the village that was. Is it here? So are we just done with this village then? Like, where are we traveling to? I feel a distinct lack of direction all of a sudden. Do we just have this non-specific, like, leave the village and go to the next spot on the world map? That's kind of par for the course for this game, I guess. Yeah, they're all like, hey, now go! Thank you for saving us. You must continue doing what you're doing. But I don't know what we're doing. I don't even know why we're down here. We just came down here because this is where the adventure is, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're just supposed to move on. In some non-specific sort of way. We threw away everything, so we don't actually have anything to sell. We have so much money now. Girdle of Wonder. Man, 10,000 Hexite, which I guess is the money down here for 10 defense, when I've got armor that has, like... We've equipped armor that gives us hundreds of defense. Doesn't seem worth it. An angry family. Okay, well, I'm happy that we managed to liberate this village. But I was kind of expecting... like someone to give us another quest, like, hey, the next village over could also use your help because they have a problem with mutant bees or whatever, you know. Also, there's no reason for this village to be like 9 full screens long. There's no reason it needs to be this huge. With this giant crossroads in the middle, like, tighten up the design here, guys. Like, we're still leaving the village. One mushroom passage at a time. Oh, here we go. So we just beat up some more of these. We're still leaving the village. Like, this is... Okay. Alright, so I think before going to Lake Jur... We've switched battle music again, I see. Oh, we found more rutabagas. We were fighting these guys earlier. It's probably a good place to save the game. And then when we pick Shadow Madness back up next time, we will go into Lake Jur. Alright. Peace out, guys. Sleep well.